Ayo! Hello everybody, Virtual Rook here. There's a couple things that have changed, as you can tell. Let's think about this for a second. We have a point system, which we technically already had. If you were here, then you were already generating points. Go you! But also some of the graphics have changed a little bit just to make them look a little bit nicer. And now you can do exclamation point hydrate to play a new animation that should work on all like sections of the stream. So that's really good, I think. All right, today I'm going to continue doing what I've been doing all morning, which is trying to figure out how to get my bow and arrow to actually work in script. So hopefully that'll be fun. Fingers crossed. That's the goal. And what else? Thank you to my coffee supporters. So thank you to Vegasar, Starry-Eyed Prince, and Cora. Really means the world to me that you guys are helping me out. You can also become a coffee supporter by going to this URL right down here. It's also in the description, so you can go to either. Both are fine. And you don't have to become a member. If you do become a member, you get occasional videos from me that only members get to see. Ooh la la. It's not anything bad, but you know, it's there. And then you have the maid outfit Rook stream, which will be myself in a maid outfit playing a dating sim game with Jess. So I think that would be fun. I think that'll be a good time. And I hope you'll consider, you know, buying me a coffee so we can try to reach that goal. But without further ado, let's get to me pulling hair out because I'm losing my mind. Okay, so this is where we're at so far. This is all of the stuff that just is. I am gonna put on my own music just so I have something to listen to. Perfect. And then you guys shouldn't be able to hear that even better. Okay, good. But yeah, so we're just gonna chill out. We're gonna work on our game. For anybody who doesn't know already, I'm making a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time inspired shooting gallery that requires, unfortunately, a lot of programming, or not even a lot of programming. It requires one very specific bit of programming, and the frustrating part is that I know what the code is that I need. So get this, right? We did this, but that's not actually what we want. The problem is that, okay, so what we need is effectively getting the controllers So like, that's just it. Like, I need to be able to know exactly which one is the primary and which one is the secondary. Don't I? Maybe I don't. Maybe it doesn't matter. Since we're just trying to figure out the distance between them, that's it. Hey, Stillery! Stillery, type in exclamation point hydrate. Do it. Damn, I'm rich. How much storage is Godot? Like, how big is the file? It's not very big. That's a relatively good question, so let me check. Yeah! I have like a gig left. Story. And here, I'll drink water, because you did that. Thank you. Excellent. It is on a global cooldown, just so you know. So if you type it in and it doesn't happen, that's why. And also, you're rich on points because it's based off of, like, I think every minute that you're here and participating with stream, you get, like, 100 points or, like, 5 points. I don't know. I'd have to check what the exact amount is that I'm giving people, but it's quite a bit. Oh, here. See, now it seems like this is, like, too high. So we're going to drop this down a bit. There we go. Okay. Yep. Every time somebody does hydrate, I drink water. Global cooldown is 30 seconds. Local cooldown, which means you, since you just used it, you have 1 minute before you're able to do it again. That way people can't, like, drown me. But yeah, no, Story, just for Christmas, ask for like a 2 terabyte SSD. Because like they're pretty cheap now. You can get one for like damn near nothing. PC part picker. Products. Storage. SSD. Right now. Why is this in euros? Sir, why is it set that I'm in the UK? Okay. Right now, you could get a 1 terabyte Kingston NV2 for $60. Where's another good one? This is all just to say that they're pretty cheap right now. Like, you can get a good amount of storage for, like, nearly nothing. Not nothing, but, you know what I mean. Well, first, you should learn how to install it, because it's pretty easy. Unless you're on a laptop. Yes, Rook is British. I wish. God, that would rock. I want to be British. Okay, so we need to figure out if... Or no, we just decided that we actually don't have to do that. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make a variable called... I guess it really doesn't matter, huh? Left hand equals this. Thank you. Okay, variable right hand equals, you guessed it, the right hand controller. Solid. And then we're just going to get the distance between the two. That's it. which is get distance, I think I said. Distance 2. So we're going to do left hand dot left hand dot position dot distance underscore 2 right hand dot position, control save, and we're gonna really, oh wait, and then, wait, how do I figure out what the name of this is then? Unless, is it a variable? Like, do I do variable distance equals, okay, and then we do print string distance. So, unless I'm wrong, which I very well probably am, that should work. So now let's figure out whether or not that is correct. Why is this? There's Godot v 4.3 stable Windows and Godot 4.3 stable Windows 64 console. You just want stable Win64, not console. Yeah, don't run the console bit. That's for smarter people than us. That's like if you want to mod the engine itself, I think. Alrighty. This should not change over anything, I hope. Something I did today that has changed my life, if you will. I feel like none of my audio is working right now, which is unfortunate. At least for Steam Link. What was I saying? Today I had an interview in VR chat, and afterwards I was just kind of messing around in VR chat, like hanging out, and I discovered like their hand controls now that hand tracking is passed through Steam Link, and oh no, like it's really good. And the unfortunate part is that like my furry ass, oh, okay, see, that's what I figured would happen, was that I would get a fatal error. So let's go back to here and stop. Errors. Fire an arrow on pickable object grab node not found left hand relative to root node 3D pickable object fire arrow. So I think that that's happening because it would have to go outside of the code in order to run this. So here's what we're going to do instead. I'm going to cut this. We're going to go out to our main world. Okay. I don't know where our bow is. Where did our bow go? Hello? Sir? Play? Oh. Well, that's not good. Our bow's gone. Okay. Scene. Save scene. Back to shooting gallery. Okay. So did it like eject it from the main world because it was causing a problem? Because that's kind of hilarious. Okay. But yeah, the hand tracking in whatchamacallit. Oh no, see, that's not what we want. Oh no. Here, wait. What am I doing wrong right now? Undo. Ha ba 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 ba. I make games. That's something I do. That's something I am known for. Delete this, please. How do I get rid of you without taking off my headset? There we go. Okay. Big oval object. It's the bow. Look at it go. Okay. Right click. Attach a script. Cool. Fire an arrow. Open. Load. Cool. Play. Okay, so that replaces the script. That's not what we want either. Stop. Now I super need to Control Z. I'm a little surprised that they don't just have like a undo and redo. Oh, they do. It's right here. Okay. There we go. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Create. And then on this, we will make attach a script, fire an arrow, open. Now we're potentially cooking with gas now, I'm hoping. I put that in the wrong thing, but that's okay. We can just drag it onto the pickable object. Cool. We will scene, save all. And we'll hit play and hope that this doesn't crash. Okay. Grab. And it crashes. All right. What causes it to crash? Invalid access to property or key position on a base object of type null instance. Error 6. Pickable is never used in the function onPickable object grabbed. If this is intended, prefix it with an underscore. A parameter delta is never used in the function process. I mean, that's fine. I don't really want this information. What if we just... delete it? Well, it didn't turn red. So that's good. I mean, that shouldn't matter because it passes it. But we'll get rid of it. Scene. Save all scenes. Okay. I guess we could just delete all this, huh? We only really need this function. Play. Okay. Grab. Okay. And now, for some reason, my secondary grab does not work. How strange. Huh. output. We didn't print any data, which means that that didn't work. Debug. Error calling from signal grabbed to called node, fire an arrow. Damn, okay. Coding's dumb and I hate it. Not good at it is the problem. Switch my audio back. Yeah. We'll keep pushing and hopefully figure it out. So I think that resets everything back to the way it was. Okay, we'll turn off the that code. Okay. Make sure that we at least have the ability to use the mouse again, or not mouse, use the bow correctly again, because before I did all that, I was able to grab. Yeah, for some reason, secondary grab doesn't work right now. For seemingly no reason. There's no reason why secondary grab should have stopped working. We didn't do anything to the secondary grab, but now it's not working. Oh, God. Which is, again, really unfortunate because the only way we get this to work... Jeez, man, that's loud. Okay. That's full screen. That thing goes above everything. Don't switch to Windows 10 because Windows basically says buy a new computer for Windows 11 every week or so. Yeah, no. Windows is awful. It's so bad. I would love to be able to switch to whatchamacallit, Linux, but it's just too much of a headache. Wi-Fi leaked? When? Where? Because I did this? But yeah. Oh, sorry. Stray cat's back. I need to close the door. We have a stray cat that constantly tries to get in here. Oh yeah, WH1000XMS. Ah, yes, my headphones. Oh no. And like, the worst part is that whenever it breaks like this, the only thing I can assume, or the only thing I can do, seemingly, is like start from the beginning. That's the only thing that seems to work. So all of these are set as secondary. So it doesn't make sense that pickupable stops working. Also, what does it mean where the script is blue? I think that's in here. Well, at least gets rid of one error. What is this? I don't know why there's a little yellow arrow next to my thing. The fuck? I have basically every Adobe product. Oh, God, I don't know. No? Fine. Water added to body. Thank you. I'm gonna have to Google what the yellow arrow is. What are these yellow arrows? Hey, there we go. It's the last line you stopped on during debugging. Thank you. Well, unless something else got fucky, everything should be fine now. So we're gonna test it again, okay? Yeah, apparently it's what appears whenever the It's the last point that it read before throwing an error. So we're gonna see. Hi. Okay. We're in. We're grabbing. Still not grabbing with our secondary though. For some reason, secondary no longer works. What a shame. Okay. Listen, at least the game's looking pretty. Wish Roblox did that. Yeah, probably would be nice, huh? I'm gonna put this on real quick. There we go. Okay. Why is this breaking? Well, right now the problem is that it doesn't. What does print verbose mean? How are we even getting what? What equals P what? Great. What is even running grab? Pickup? No, you're running function pickup. Pick up a bowl. Grab point hand. This implies that nothing is running grab. Is grab something that's just reference to other things? Extends grabber. Okay, well, my Adobe things, and now I have like 6 gigs. Yeah, Adobe is a glutton for space. I don't use Adobe for anything. Well, no, that's not true. I use Adobe for Substance Painter, but that's only because I can get a license for Substance Painter off of not off YouTube, off of Steam. That is perpetual. I mean, I don't get updates, but at least I don't have to keep on paying for it in order to use it. So I picked this up, grabbed by, XR started, grabbed by, bow, function pickup. Bow, function pickup. Okay, but we still can't do the secondary grab. But that's at least working, where it's telling us what we grabbed. But we're still getting this error. I'm so confused. How did I fix this last time? I think I just made a whole new bow. And then that fixed it, unfortunately. Which I'd really rather not do. But for some reason, the secondary grab just is not working anymore. Like, there has to be a way to get both the hands that are grabbing an object's positions. There has to be. There has to be. It's the only thing that makes sense. There has to be a way to do this. I can't be that dumb. There's no way. Okay, well, I guess back to Google. Godot XR. You know what? You're right. Better answer. I don't think it's gonna tell me, but we'll check. I think that there's a tutorial where somebody goes over two-hand grab. That's snap zones. That's two-hand grab with Unity. I hate that YouTube only gives you like 3 like videos of what you searched for and then immediately goes to something else. Is this a tutorial? No. For dummies, getting started. I'm gonna go to Muddy Wolf because he usually has a bunch of stuff. Videos. I'm just happy that I have you guys on a different system, so you can't hear YouTube. All of that sounds very smart I'm lost. Oh yeah, definitely remove everything from your recycling bin too, for sure. Okay, let's be extra bad and just go to like Reddit, Godot bow. Oh, fine. Thank you. I was gonna say, people, of course people have done this. Like, this shouldn't be hard. Bash OG cover the position. The ones where he explains weapons in VR, I think. That was only 2 months ago, so maybe. Because to bows in VR is the bow resting its aim when letting go of the arrow. From what I can tell, your bow isn't doing this. Awesome. Excellent. It references to this person posted like their project in Godot, or sorry, on GitHub, but it's an error for 404. It doesn't go anywhere anymore. We'll also put Godot in, and we will do tutorial. I'm not even sure what program this person's using. Nope. Interesting. I have Godot as one of the things that are required, and yet that is not Godot. Very still, or your camera froze. No, I should be working. I think I was just very still. Do like switch. Yeah, it probably even makes more sense to do like just going to Godot and then searching inside of that VR bow. Okay, maybe we see how people code it in Unity and then try to base it off that, even though the two codes are completely different. This doesn't help my brain at all. Okay. So, even though I've done this like 7 times, I'm going to make a new bow. So close bow, go back to shooting gallery, delete this one, delete, bow, delete, remove, cool. Blueprints. We could do a scene, new inherited scene. Up, add-ons, Godot, objects, pick up a bowl. Awesome. We'll grab our bow, which is somewhere. We'll make this local. Okay. And then we'll take everything out of here, put it into here instead, because then the collision object will just be that. Make this box. New box shape. Okay. Do top view first. I'm so done. This has been like weeks of me like slamming my head against a wall. Control save. Go back up. Get into blueprints. Call this bow. Save. Okay. We'll relink this. Oh, and we'll also change the name of this to bow. don't think that that's going to break anything. Okay. We're then going to do Control-Shift-A, grab. Incorrect. Control-Shift-A, grab. I think I need chiller music than Arcane. Love Arcane, but it's a little not chill. Gotta pause your stream for a second so I can do research on a file. Back. Sorry, it was some VB file. So, oh, all good. Okay. Beautiful. Basically perfect. Okay. And these are going to be set to secondary. And these are going to be set to primary. And then we're Control Save. Actually, real quick, we're also going to set these to 0 and then 1. And then we'll go to here, 0. Control Save. There's nothing worse than feeling like smart enough to at least get to this point, but not smart enough to get past this point. You know? It's frustrating. Come back up here. We'll go to bow. Put this in. I also don't know what causes the snapping. There we go. I think sometimes it thinks that control is being held down whenever it's not. Okay. Control Save. All right, let me test it. As you do. I don't think I missed anything. But this time I'm gonna be smart. Okay, we're gonna make a duplicate of this if it works. And then we're gonna work on the duplicate. Because if we work on the duplicate, then I don't have to worry. Grab, 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 grab. It's still not working. Even though this is a brand new object. Why would that be? Oh, I know why. Back to bow. Back to bow. Don't ignore. Go to secondary. Save scene. Okay. Play. Hopefully that's the reason. Yes. Okay. And we can aim. Now we just need to make it that it actually tracks the distance between the two. Ha! There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. I'm gonna be so mad if, like, after all this time of messing with this, I find out that, like, it's like built in. Like, somewhere in the code, they anticipated that you were going to need to figure out the distance between the two, and it's actually like just there. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Jeez, oh man. It's not a scam. I can't hear anything whenever I have my VR headset on. It's not my fault. Okay, so that works, right? Cool. So now, we'll save all scenes, close this, we'll go back to shooting gallery, and then we will duplicate? Or me? We'll make one called bow edited. Okay, we'll drag that into scene as well. They cost real money. Oh my goodness. That's wild. All right, I have to go to the bathroom because you've been making me pee so much, so I'll be right back. Okay. We're back. Now let's figure out what we're doing wrong. So we can get that it was grabbed. What do we want to call it? Hand positions? And then here, we should be able to just go to U. Function on bow 2 grabbed. And then all we're going to do is print grabbed. Okay. And then we'll test that one step at a time. If we just do it one step at a time, it'll be fine. Did you guys know that I have a store that you can go to in the description below and get shirts for Virtual Rook, including a really, really cute crow inside of a pocket? It's adorable. You should do that. Okay. Grab. And we can still grab with both hands. And for some reason, we're printing the grabbed by, I think. I can't tell if we're getting multiples or not. Grabbed by bow 2 at function pickup. Okay. Does that help us? Is this information helpful? Thank you, Story. I really should just make it that I can like say something as a command and it'll pop up the store, but we'll get to that eventually. So, was it just constantly saying grabbed? I don't know why I was saying grabbed twice, but it was. So we started, it said grabbed by bow 2, which doesn't make any sense, and function pickup. Bow 2 and function pickup. So this is definitely the function that we need, I think. Now we just have to make it that whenever you pick it up, okay, so here, let's try it. Oh no, that is grab. Damn it. Disconnect that. We'll save. All right, and then let's see what we get when we run this. One day I'll have like a good setup for testing in VR to make it so it's a little less, you know, put on, take off, put on, take off. But today's not that day. Okay. Still can grab by both hands, which is good. And it looks like we're getting grabbed by, followed by bow 2 at function pickup, which is the same code we were getting before. Oh, but now we're also getting a, it's calling it whenever the second hand grabs too. I don't know if that helps us. We need to know whether or not secondary is being used. If secondary is being used, then we need to do something. Okay, but we're getting close. I can feel it. Oh, okay. Bye for now, Stillery. Thank you for being here. The important part, though, is that we are calling something whenever we pick it up, which is good. Now I just need to figure out how to get the hands that are picking it up. Which I should be able to get documentation. D. Okay, so not that. Pick up. Common feature in VR is picking up objects. This is usually combined with adding hand model to the player's controller to make pickup feel more natural. Setup. Adding support object, blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, there seems to be actual documentation, so let's see. Ah, okay. Well, real quick, this is so, like, unimportant in comparison to everything else, but I did just see that, well, I won't do it right now, but you can actually set it so even if, like, you can make it so the index finger isn't pointing out by having open and closed pose both in the same pose. That's really good to know. See, we're learning, even if, you know, there's still a lot to be desired. Okay. I know this is literally what we just did. Hello, MH. Q exploding head in 3, 2, 1. Oh no! That would probably be a really good points thing. It's just an explosion. We'll keep it in mind. Thank you. Okay. So we have 2 bows right now. 2 brothers. We have a node on here that is receiving data, which is awesome. We love that. And it's only happening whenever the bow is picked up. Now here's the problem, or at the very least, here's the thing that hasn't been working. So we're gonna get variable. Shush you. I'm going to. Left. Okay. Hand. Sure. Equals. Every time we've done this so far, it's broken everything. Okay? I don't know why. I'm going to grab the XR origin. And then inside the XR origin, we're going to grab the left hand. Why is it mad about that? What's wrong? Oh, use the on ready. Okay. Seeing alone mass, my head explode. Alone makes my head explode. Or Vega, this has been hell to figure out. It doesn't help that it keeps on breaking. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if it weren't for the fact that every time that I try to make a code that makes sense to me, it breaks it so much that nothing works anymore. Okay, at on ready. Oh, did I do? Oh, I missed the Y. Okay, cool. Now we're gonna do it again. At on ready variable right hand equals, and we're gonna go back to shooting gallery. I know I'm hard referencing and you're not supposed to do that, but right now I don't care. And we're just gonna do right hand. Okay. Sweet. And then down here on function. Oh, that was weird. I think that my headset must have just gone. So now what we're going to do is, I think we'll just print here for right now. We're just going to print. Okay. Left hand, but we're going to make it string. And sorry, we have to do that. Yeah, okay. String, right hand. Control save. And then let's see if we broke everything. As per usual, let's see if we broke everything. If this worked, somehow, I'm going to, like, cry with joy. Okay? Original bow still works. Now, usually if I pick this up, it crashes. This time it did not, and I can still grab with both. Did it print left hand and right hand? It did. Okay. We're gonna try real hard not to get too excited. But that, so far, is further than we've ever gotten. Okay? Okay. Ooh, baby. Let's not get too excited. It probably is all about to break in like 2 seconds. But that's the first time that I've been able to run a function like this, and it didn't immediately crash the game. Also, everyone, there's a point system now on our YouTube side of the stream. You can do exclamation point hydrate, and you'll get a little animation, and I'll drink water. You do have to have enough points, though, and you gain points by being here. It's kind of like how Twitch works. Okay, so we got this. Now, instead of doing just printing string, what we're going to do instead is left and dot position dot distance 2, except it might be 2, right hand dot position. And then I guess we put that all into a string. Or no. Because that... No. No, instead what we need to do... Control-Z, Control-Z. Rip this out. Caw! I mean, you do. But it does jackal. Oh, well, yeah, there's also that one that I haven't set up yet. Sorry. You have to remember that poor Twitch gets, like, left in the dust for me. I'm terrible about making sure that Twitch actually has the things set up properly because I want people to be on YouTube. YouTube is far more important to me. Because I'm trying to get public watch hours, baby. Distance equals this. Okay, cool. Now, print distance. Well, string. Distance. Okay. Please work. I'm begging you, game. Please work. Let's save all. Okay. Now let's give it another go. Wow, this script looks easy. It looks easier than Unreal Engine 5 scripting. I mean, so if it works, we're about to find out, kind of. We're gonna find out. Because it keeps crashing on me whenever I try to do these scripts, so. Okay. Solid. Now we're gonna pick up our normal bow. This is the one that does not have that script on it, okay? That one's fine. Now we're gonna grab the other one. If it doesn't immediately crash, we should be okay. Okay? All right. Now, here's the next question. Did we get numbers? We did. Okay, that's good. Crafted by, Do we keep getting numbers though? Because that's the other thing, is like, this has to be a loop. Like, I need to keep getting the distance. So if it's only firing once, that's not correct. How many times is it firing? It's only firing once. Okay, so that's bad. We don't want that. We do want to make sure that the bow is picked up. That is correct. I have to go to the bathroom again. I'm sorry. I'm going to think about this while I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Un moment. All right. I don't want everybody to get super excited. And even the Vegasar is spelled wrong, even though I'm no longer that. Oh yeah, you're Vegayina now. Oh, here, wait, let me fix that. Look at my face. Down here. I'm doing my best, Vega. How's everybody doing, by the way? Thanks for being here. It really means a lot. It's super cool. Members. Boop. Oh, but I have to make it... Here, wait. Perfect. Okay. Line it up with the birds a little bit better. There we go. And if you would also like to be part of this list and make this list bigger, go to my coffee and consider, you know, supporting the stream. Anyway, it's embracing the hyena part at this point. That's good. I'm going to draw your character again soon, I promise. I'm actually working on a Sona for somebody who doesn't have one at the moment, so I might stream it at some point. We'll see. I don't know. I've been really into the whole game design stuff recently, so I haven't been doing a whole lot of drawing. I've been doing drawing like after stream to like unwind. But yeah. Also, the music situation's gonna be like, I don't know, more music eventually. Right now, this is just like a for now thing. Did it turn down? I don't want you guys to be too quiet on that. Okay, so this is working, but it's not doing exactly what we wanted to do. I think what I would like is an onReady variable that we're going to call when like is grabbed. Okay, equals, and that's just going to be, shoot, there's a way to tell it that we want it to be a bool. How do we do that? Isn't it like bool equals null? Okay, I think I know what we need to do. We're gonna do meh, meh. And then we'll just make it false. Okay. And then let's go ahead and take this, and instead, when it's picked up, we will run, we will set is grabbed equal to true. Okay. And we'll come down here. We'll go back to the beginning. Back to when the earth, the sun, the stars all align. Bow 2. And then on released, connect. Okay. We will do underscore is. Oh, did I accidentally hit insert or whatever? Underscore is grabbed equals false. Okay. Cool. That's perfect. Now we're going to make a new function. Why am I struggling with this? There we go. Okay. Func. And we're going to call this one if is grabbed equals false else. Yeah, exactly. Well, or at least close. We need a, because is if a loop? Yes, right? So we're gonna... And also, does that go into a function? Close to 100 on coffee. Are we? Oh yeah, we're getting super close to $100 on coffee. It's almost time for the maid stream. We're actually only $18 away. So if anybody wants to make that happen, where I'm going to buy a maid outfit, yeah, that's gonna happen. Okay, so function, because I think we still need it to be inside of a function, right? But does that function have to brackies? I'm just trying to remember if that function, like, does it have to be the continuously running function, or match enums, dictionaries, loops. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, it needs to be inside of a function ready, which is fine. I wasn't sure if you could have a function that only turned on whenever, like, a for loop was happening, so I guess it's not a for loop, huh? It's a if. So if is grabbed equals true, and then we're going to run that. All it. And as long as it's true, it should keep running it, right? Over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Until it's not true anymore. I think. I hope. We're about to find out. If it crashes, if he dies, he dies. What's that from? If he dies, he dies. It's from a movie, but I don't remember what. Play. Fingers crossed, everybody. Okay, let me back up so I don't punch my desk. It's not printing anything. Maybe ready isn't the right way. What's the other one called again? Not ready, but something else. Is grabbed equals true. While? Oh, I see. While do. Ross Barker, not for on ready. A while loop. Okay. Here, wait. Ross Barker also looks like the software engineer here, but just joined. What are you trying to do? So, okay. Here's the current goal. This is where we're at. I have a bow. Okay? Whenever we pick up the bow, I'm trying to figure out what the distance is between both hands. And that's still only like one part of it, because then we also have to make sure that both hands are grabbing. If both hands are grabbing, then we're going to do the thing. But first, I just want to get the number. A while loop inside of a function. I think it is a while loop. And maybe it's not ready. I don't think it's ready. I think it's the other one. I think ready only runs once, right? Ready only runs at the very, very beginning of the script. Like, once the game starts, ready happens, and that's not what we want. But effectively inside of the bow, like inside of this prefab or whatever you want to call it. We have our grab points, obviously, but we also have an animation. And the animation is going to be driven by the distance between the hands. So this will play whenever we grab both the string and the bow. It should have a function that's called every frame that you can compute with a delta time. Okay. Yeah, and it's definitely not ready. So we're going to change out ready for, isn't it like process, I think? It might be process. Let's see. Run every, let's see who gets to it first. Yeah, process delta. Okay. Let's come back in here. Process delta, except I don't know what the whole like void thing is, so we're gonna ignore it and we're gonna get rid of the float. Just gonna have it say delta. And you know, I didn't even check to make sure that that was running correctly. Seems so similar to Unity scripting, although terminology differs. Yeah, it's very close. It's super close to the way that you do C#, no, C++, right? C++ is Unity. And in fact, in Godot, you can do everything in C++ if you want. I'm just doing it in GD script because there's a lot more documentation for doing stuff inside specifically Godot using GD script. Process in the docs. The void is the return type. Expected from the class, it's not strictly required. Okay, thank you, Ross. I think this will work. So right now what we're doing is function process, so every single second, we're going to check to see if is grabbed equals true. Which again, it should whenever it gets picked up. So let's give that a go. Well, like it's gonna annoy people if I do it like that. There should at least be one space, I think. Okay. We've got this. But yeah, okay, so you can put a void at the end, it's not necessary, but if you do, then it'll be happier, because then it's like, oh, okay, cool. We're not expecting any information. That's, I'm guessing, basically what the return value does. You have to remember, everyone, well, I say remember, most of you are new. I'm an artist. Like, I modeled this bow, I modeled the arrow, I did all of the visual stuff first, because if I did the scripting stuff first, I would lose my mind. So, please be patient. All right, moment of truth. If I click this and the output starts showing a bunch of data, we're good. Yes! Look at that. Oh, except it stopped. Why did it stop? Okay, so interesting. The secondary grab is also sending a release. How do I fix that? Which means that, like, for the first little bit that I'm using it, it's running fine. But the second we fire an arrow, we stop getting data. And even if I grab again, it already got that message that we let go. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. It's okay. We're so close. That's the important part. Count the wins first, and then we'll figure out the problems. a thing you're going to want to do is normalize your distance, or you will get negative values depending on the hand. Ah, okay. A switch cases statement would be great. I'm not sure what switch case means. I'm going to have to look up how to normalize. I'm guessing it's something like, I don't know, put like dot normalize? I mean, that didn't throw an error. So, like, it's not entirely wrong. Let's see. Godot. Normalize float. Normalized is what we want. Not normalize, but normalized. And then I think we want to do this. Again, it didn't throw an error, so... would give you the vector 45 degrees angle 1 unit distance, which is approximately vector 2. 0.7071 nation. And then I'm curious what switch case statement means. Right now we're doing a, well, no, picked up should be the same thing, huh? Maybe not, though. Here, wait. Because right now we're doing picked up, not grabbed. And maybe that's too much. Or rather, you can, like, hear the steam coming off of my brain while it's trying to process this. Let's see if this works. Because technically, if you're holding it with both hands, right, and one hand lets go, you haven't dropped it yet. But you have released it, but you haven't dropped it. So let's see if it works the way that my brain thinks that it should work. So first off, I'm going to rip you out of there, put you up here. We're going to grab this, we're going to copy it, put that in here. And then we're just going to comment you out. And we're gonna see if that works. So now instead of, yeah, it makes sense in my head. I don't know if the program will see it that way, but we can hope. There's always a possibility that this works. Not a guarantee. If we can just get this today, I'll be happy. Hi, controller. My one controller, like, flew past my head like a satellite. It was very strange. All right. Grab. Oh. That crashes it. I wonder why that crashes it. Error. Parameter pickupable is never used in the function on bow pickup 2. What? Are you mad that I'm not using the picked up anymore? Or sorry, the released? Maybe if we disconnect and just do dropped and picked up. Scene. Save all scenes. Go. Let's pick up our regular bow, see if it still breaks. It does not. Okay, good. Now let's try to pick this up. Nope, it crashes again. Now perplexed. Invalid call. Non-existent function normalized in base float. Okay, so the problem actually is the normalized section. That's fine. Okay, so let's go ahead. Did you know that you can actually run Godot directly from your like quest? Like if you own a quest, you can actually go to the quest store and find Godot, and it'll run inside of your headset, which I think is awesome. I want to do an entire video where I do like go over that. Okay, so now this should be correct. Once I have a little bit of a better understanding and a hold on this whole programming situation, I want to make a video where I try to program an entire game, like a short game, for VR before my battery dies, because the Quest 2 only has like a 2-hour battery life. Mine has a little bit longer because I use a battery pack, but... Okay, now we don't get that error. Okay. Hey! Look at that! Regardless of how far away we are, and even if we release, we still get this number. Okay, cool. Now we have to figure out how to normalize that number. But this is still a huge win. We're doing good. Hi, JJ. How's it going? I told you streams were going to start running a little bit later than they used to. Chilling. Good. All right. Oh, that was such a huge win for us. I'm doing good. Today, we solved at least one big headache that I've been having with coding. So I'm very happy. Now we just have to figure out, because we want this number to be between 0 and 1. We never want it to exceed 0 and 1. We never want it to go lower than 0 and 1. So we have to figure out how to normalize distance after we have distance. So variable distance, can I just do, like, I can spell distance dot normalize. No? Yes? Maybe? Let me do a little bit more reading on what normalize actually does. Gotta be close. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Well, it's not there, unfortunately. Knowing my luck, I'm spelling normalize wrong. Basis is orthogonal. The axes are perpendicular to each other. Basis is normalized if the length of every axis is 1. That doesn't help me. See, this is a velocity equals velocity dot normalized. So maybe, why do I keep doing that? Distance equals distance dot normalized. And then print distance. Yeah. That should work. I don't think that'll crash. Silent game mode, never mind. I used to normalize functions in Unity, but it may be formatted a little different here in Godot. So far, it doesn't seem like it. At least the documentation seems to all say normalized. Stream open, so if you don't hear me often, then you know why. Okay, that's fine. Juvenile Alfonso, this is dope. Thanks for sharing your experience. I've been trying to get a better understanding of coding for a while. It's great to see the trial and error live. Oh, you're seeing more of the... Oh, hi, Story. Glad you're back. Juvenile, you're seeing more than just the trial and error. You're seeing active learning. Like, I've never done any programming classes. The only programming that I've ever been like semi-good at was the visual scripting or blueprints in Unreal Engine. So I think distance 2 is a float. Distance 2 radian. Oh, do we have to convert into an int? So you would want to use absolute instead, which I think is ABS. For here? As a replacement for distance 2, or as a replacement for normalized? Thank you for helping me, Ross. It means a lot. Distance 2 returns a float. Normalize is for vectors. Okay. So we'll try ABS. Etc. Okay. Yeah, all right, let's give it a go. Fingers crossed. I mean, one of the best things about Godot, truly one of the best things about Godot, is that if something breaks in it, so far I've never had it crash on me. It's always just stayed up and been like, hey, that didn't work. And that's about it, which is awesome. Because Unreal Engine crashed constantly. All right, it at least starts. What happens when we grab? We crash, okay. So something is wrong. What's wrong? Distant ABS. Invalid call, non-existent function, ABS, and base float. Okay, so maybe... Let's look into ABS. I don't know if you're going off a GD script or not, so... But let's see if there's an absolute for distance that we can use. Thank you, though. This at least gives me a direction that I can move towards. Absolute value. How to make sure a value is positive. Depends. The first answer using ABS will make the value positive whether it is negative or positive already. The second answer is value less than 0. We'll check to see if the value is positive or not. Either one could be right at the same time. Okay, I'll drink water. Thank you, Stillery, I'm guessing. I do probably need to turn that one down. I think it's a little loud. Yes, this person says ABS too, but I'm trying to figure out how to use ABS. A equals ABS. And then the thing. Okay, I had this laid out wrong. ABS, this, and then distance. That should do it. Okay. I love that I didn't even have to see my chat to know that it was Stillery that did the hydrate. Good job, Story. You might have to wrap the value in. Yep. Not sure it will work as extension of the type or not, as it reduces. It's going to depend heavily on the language. That's fair. Ross, are you like fluent in GD script, or are you going based off of just a knowledge of coding? Just out of curiosity. You're still helping a lot. I'm just, I find it fascinating. I really should take an actual course on programming. That would help a lot, I'm sure. Okay, will it crash? Well, it didn't crash. Look at that. Oh, no, but it's still going past. We want it to stop at 1. Well, I guess it doesn't matter, huh? Well, we can clamp it, I'm sure. I bet you there's a way to clamp. Let's figure out how to clamp. But that worked. So, good job. You've done it, Ross. You solved the problem. MVP. But honestly, everybody here is an MVP. Thank you for being here. Okay, cool. So now we need to figure out how to clamp values. I'm sure it's not too hard to clamp a value. Clamp. Oh yeah, it's like crazy easy, actually. So the first is the value, and then it's a minimum and max. So it's 3 parts. So we're just gonna go into here. We're gonna grab distance again. I'm not sure if you actually have to do it this way, but equals distance. Well, here, wait, sorry. Clamp. Gonna get the clamps. I love Futurama. The minimum's gonna be 0. The maximum's gonna be 1. Control save. Okay. We still haven't solved the other problem yet, which is making sure that we only fire whenever both hands are on the, making sure the arrow only appears whenever both hands are on the bow. But we'll get to it, okay? I promise. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I have 20 hours or so of messing with GD script of Thanksgiving. 20 years of general knowledge going a long way, though. That is awesome. You learn a lot and a lot less headaches later. That's what the good news is that I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn as hell. So once I've set my mind to like learning something and figuring something out, through hell and high water, I will figure it out. But obviously, you guys are saving me a bunch of time by like pushing me and nudging me in the right direction. Because the only thing I've done so far in GD script is I've watched Bracky's video where he goes over a bunch of the base things for GD script. Is 1 your clamp value for your max strength? No, I think 0 is minimum. Ooh, good question though. Here, wait. Yeah. So the very first number is the minimum. The second number is the maximum, according to the Godot website. Is that different in other programming languages? Because I think 0 to 1 will be perfect, because then we'll get all the decimal points between 0 and 1, and we'll use that to drive the animation of the bow being pulled back. That should work. Okay, let's try it. Testing, test. I mean, this should just work. I don't see why this wouldn't work. We really didn't, do anything crazy just now. We just clamped. Okay, we grab. I'm guessing that's reading. Yep, 1 is max. Yep, perfect. And because we get that nice incremental pullback, we should be good. And if we decide, like, I can make something where it's like pull distance or something like that, and that'll just be like a set value that we maybe like multiply the one distance value to make it so we, can shorten the distance that we need to pull it back. I guess, yeah, it would be multiply, I'm pretty sure. Like, if you multiply by a decimal point, I think that would work. Okay. Let's see what you wanted the max value to be distance-wise. You probably want to remap that to drive the velocity multiplier of an arrow. The velocity multiplier is going to be handled outside of it, I think. Like, it's going to have a set velocity, and then, well, yeah, no, I guess you're right, because then we're going to take that decimal point. But then 1 would be the max, and everything below that would just be incrementally lower amount of velocity. So I think we'll be okay. I guess 1, like making it 0.1 would, shorten that distance though. So I don't know. Great minds. Yeah. Okay. So all of that is functioning. Now we have to think of a way to make it that the player has to have both hands grabbing in order for it to actually activate this one. So how are we going to do that? What's going to be the easiest way to do that? We can check to make sure that on both controllers, the grip button is pulled. Right? Oh, but I don't think I can go outside of this tree. Shoot. Can things inside of one script not go back to your root? That's gonna be a problem. Because I only have it inside of there for the controls. No. I don't think, at least. Oh yeah, no, I guess it would be redundant, huh? Because there is no negative direction for it, right? Regardless, it's there. And all good, Technomancer. We're just trying to figure this out. If blah blah equals blah blah and blah blah equals blah blah ... Yeah. That is definitely the answer, but the question now is, how do we even find out if they are grabbing? Or like they are activating that control. If that's going on inside of a different scene. Or node. No, it's a scene. I'm not crazy. It is called a scene. Also, do we ever actually use this? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, that's how we get these. Because we might be able to just... Is there a way to maybe call to this and see if it's active? Use global flags. To Google to find out what a global flag is. I've got this. Question. Hello, I'm really new to Godot. I'm trying to make a game where okay, I don't care what you're trying to do. I just need answers. In image script, I wouldn't clarify the variable again. Maybe remove. Otherwise, you should maybe see via print if the code works. I also do not know if the method is called. That could be a problem. Preset method. Project settings. Okay. Project settings. Globals. Haha! And add your global script. Auto load. Oh, so this has to be like a whole different script. Line. Which controls changes needs globables. Bool statement is a flag, true or false. That one I do know. That one I remember. I know what a lot of the variables are at the very least. But yeah, okay, so let's see. Check out for a second. What are you doing with globals? I think I'm going to try to make a global that checks to see, or rather, yeah, it just checks to see if both hands are gripping. I'm probably making this more convoluted than it needs to be, but I genuinely don't know how the XR pickupable script works. Because inside of Bow, right, if we go to script and we go to pickupable, it exports a bunch of data, but I don't think that that's what I'm trying to find right now. Like, I've gone through this entire thing to try to see if it sends out the data of like whether or not the hands are grabbing, and also if it gets the actual controllers and their position, but it doesn't do that. Definitely doesn't do that. It might send out whether or not the secondary is active, which is the only thing I need to know. I only need to know if secondary grab is active. That's just telling it whether or not, or what kind of grab mode it's using. Can rage grab, restore freeze, closest count, grab driver, grab points, highlighted. The outcome of both hands grabbing is, where is that? Wait, what happened to our, oh, it's this, isn't it? No, that's a documentation thing. Wait a second. Hand position, sorry. We want to find out if the second hand is grabbing, the secondary position hand is grabbing, to drive whether or not we're looking for the distance between the two. Because whenever only one hand is grabbing the bow, we don't care what the distance is. It's only whenever the second hand starts to grab that we care. Because then we're going to use the distance to drive firing the arrow. Does that make sense? So if we go back to pickupable, we might have to make a new variable. Export just makes it show up in here, right? I'm pretty sure that's all that export does. And signal makes it show up in node. But we need to go further out than that. Or do we? Maybe we just make a new signal that checks to see if, I hate messing with this script because it scares me. Like, it genuinely, every time that my entire thing is broken, it's because I messed with this script. So you have a reference to each hand. Can you check what they are touching? Oh, that could work too, I think. But I only really need to check to see what the secondary hand is touching. Here, give me 1 second. Let me see if this works. Let's try this line of thought real quick. So we'll make a signal, and we'll call it secondary grabbing. And then I think these are both just function names. So we'll call this, I don't know, is true. Or result. I don't know. And then now I have to think how they actually send out the information. I'm guessing we have to make it a function. If grab driver dot secondary, grab driver secondary release. Control copy. By anything. Okay, I think we basically want this. No, maybe not. This is tough. Nope, not that. What did I call it again? Secondary grabbing. reference to each hand. Can you check what they're touching? Okay, no, that's from the last thing. The function return type is bool. This is returning a bool and it's using grab driver. I'm looking around now to see. Oh, here we go. Since you have a reference to each hand. Okay. Sending by to the same function for grab. Store each signal in a list or array, and when that array is less than 2, you're grabbing with 2 hands. Assuming that the script is attached to the object pickup. So not this. Let's see if that works. Let me go and do that. First, let me get rid of my signal just so I don't break anything. Okay. Two-handed pickup script. So you're saying that since we're already sending by to the same function for grabbed, so each signal in a list or array, and when that array I think I'm lost. Sending by to the same function for grabbed. Not sure what that means. Oh, okay. I think I know. Maybe? So instead of this, disconnect there. We'll do grabbed. Because by should be 2 different values. So this should be the 2 different hands. Oh, my headset must have gone to sleep. Go away. Okay. Same function for grabbed. Store each signal in a list or array, and when that array is 2, you're grabbing with 2 hands. So the script is attached to the object. So we're going to make an array then. Called hands. Equals. That's an array, right? Or is it squiggly brackets? I think that's an array. Or is that a dictionary? Wait, shit. Hold. No, that is an array. Okay, we're good. Perfect. Basically, you would be creating 2 each pickup script. So, cool. Now, how do you add things? And on top of that, once it's dropped or let go, how do we tell it to get rid of that one? Because onBo dropped is completely dropping everything. Released. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand. I'm seeing the code. Progressively, I'm seeing the code. So, whenever this happens, then we want to add variant to hands. So let's see how we add something to an array. There's got to be a way. Append. I think. Variable number equals 1, 2, 3. Extra. Okay, so in this situation, we're going to get our array, which is hands. Dot append. Except it should be append array. Unless since I'm not appending an array, maybe it's just append. By. So every time that something picks up Bo2, or every time it's grabbed, we append the thing that just grabbed to this. Then we want to look at released. Put that on here. I wish you could just drag and drop it into the code. That'd be so much easier. Connect. I don't think that I just put this on the right thing. Oh, I did. Where'd it go? There it is. Control X. Woo! This is a spicy day of coding, everybody. I hope you're having fun at least. I always feel like it's nice to watch something slowly come together. There's something special about it all working eventually, you know? So whenever we release now, Ombo to released, we're going to do the opposite of append, which I'm not sure what that is. Erase. If occurrence of value from the array. If value does not exist in the array, nothing happens. To remove the element by index, use remove at instead. Note, this method shifts every element index after the removed value back, which may be a noticeable performance cost, especially on larger arrays. This is not supported and will result in unpredictable behavior. While iterating over arrays. Still though, that feels right. I think it is erase. We'll try it. So hands dot erase by. Okay, cool. So now we want to check to see I can spell both hands. Being so inconsistent with the way that I have things written. Sorry about that. If that's driving anybody crazy, my apologies. But now we're going to check to see if the hands array, where do we even put this? We'll put it up here. So this is going to be if hands how do we get the amount that is in there is the next question, I suppose. has. No, maybe not has. Both hands equals hands as 2. No, that can't be right. This has to be doable. I feel like we're so close. We've got to be close. Returns the maximum value contained in the array. All elements can be compared, otherwise returns null. See also middle. Size? Yes, size. Okay. Equals. No, not quite. If hands size is greater than 1, then both hands equals true. Else both hands equals false. Okay. It's right there. Why didn't that work? Returns the number of elements in the array. Empty array always returns 0. C also is empty. Am I just writing this incorrectly? There we go. Okay. If hands.size is greater than 1.1, it can just be 1, it doesn't have to be 1.0, is greater than 1, then both hands equals true. Else, both hands equals false. And then if is grabbed equals true and both hands equals true, then we figure out the distance. Okay, I think that should work. Sorry that part was a bit of a slog, but I think we might have gotten it. Okay, sorry, give me 2 seconds. Gotta stretch. And maybe drink some water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Okay. I call this Schrodinger's code. It's the moment in coding where you don't know if it's worked yet. And you're about to find out, but you're a little scared. So we're gonna save all scenes. Try it out. Here's to hoping. If it didn't work, it's gonna just immediately fail, so that's good at least. Well, not immediately. I'm gonna still have to pick it up, but you know what I mean. I also at some point need to figure out how to set up the XR toolkit in Godot to make it so it gets my ground position, like my floor position from Steam, because right now it just kind of puts me at a default height and I don't want that. I will hit play and we'll hope. Okay, well at least starts. That's a good start. Now if I grab this, does it fail? It does not. Okay, so now the real test. Nothing? Interesting. Okay, so it doesn't seem to actually be getting the controller that's grabbing is the problem. It knows that there's, you know, 2 grabbing, or that another hand has grabbed, but it doesn't know the controllers are the ones grabbing it. It just says function pickup, which doesn't really make sense to me. So let's take a look. The parameter pickupable is never used in the function on bow to grabbed. If this is intended, prefix it with an underscore. Okay, so we can stop the code. It's weird that this isn't actually giving us the data that we were hoping for. Grabbed by, and then it runs this. Pickupable object is bow2. Function pickup. But it doesn't recognize it as the controller itself doing it. It's grabbing the exact thing. I swear we've gotten this value though. How did we get this value before? Okay, so unfortunately that did not work. So we have to think for a second. Because the problem is that instead what it's doing is it's looking, well here, wait, maybe I have an idea. function pickup. So what if we do left pickup, right pickup? Control save. That might actually fix it. That would be really, really funny if it did. I mean, it would make sense, because before it was just like, this is the same thing. It has the same name. Or we can't put the same name, or like, you know, inside the array. It's the same thing. So it was just canceling itself out. But now that they have two different names, it should be fine. It should actually come up with the correct amount. I hope. We're gonna find out. Whee! Okay, 1. And then raise. And yeah, left pickup. 2. Right pickup. Okay. So inside of our array right now should be left pickup and right pickup. But nothing is happening. Why would that be? Suppose we can test, I think, by... We'll stop that. Append, erase. Okay. What'd I do? There we go. And I'll come down here. I'll do it again. We'll save, because it might be that I have something incorrect here. But so far I'm not sure. So we're going to hold on to that for a moment. I saved, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see if anything comes up in our debug whenever we run this. Okay, false. So far false. False. Oh wait, it comes up as true even though I've only grabbed one. And then even after releasing, it comes up as true. Let's see how many hands it thinks we have. Because it might be that whenever we grab it, it just keeps on firing. Both hands as well as hands. Okay, let's see how many hands it thinks we have. How many hands do you see? 3,000. You got too many hands. So it should start by having 0. I mean, that's not super accurate, but okay. For some reason, picking up fires twice. And it's also not deleting both of them, which is strange. Because it should go through and delete all of the ones by that name. But it's not. It's only deleting one by that name. But it's also weird that it's firing twice. Why is it firing twice? Is there like a do once? Let's find out. Godot. Do once. Okay, this seems a little silly, but we'll do it. Only once. Okay. Well, that's not going to work, is it? Because how are we going to tell it to turn off and or on? Oh, maybe? Equals false. Okay. And then outside of this, Because the problem is we want both hands to be able to go, but we can't. I just don't understand why it's firing twice. I'm just checking to see if there's something else that I'm doing right now that's causing it to print that twice. Because there might be. Coding is an adventure, one that I'm not very good at. Okay. Yeah, why does it print twice? I don't understand why that makes it fire twice. Unless I changed something in the original code, but it should only fire it once. Hoo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Yubba-duh. Shoot, I already forgot what the code was. It's grabbed. On bow 2 grabbed. But grabbed in particular. If secondhand grab is set to swap, if not grab driver, that is picked up. We want grabbed.
See, and this function says get picked up by controller. But that's not an option that I'm seeing, at least. I'm just trying to figure... Okay, sorry. I got distracted. I need to move on and see which one of these is actually getting the grab. Right now, I'm not seeing it. Just to make sure. No, there should be nothing else sending this information. Why are we getting two? I'm confused. We getting two? Nowhere else in this code am I asking for that number. This also didn't work, I just realized. Oh. Why are we getting two inside of bot? Why is it firing this function twice? It's also really weird that this only releases one. Thanks for being here, by the way, everybody. I feel like everybody's being really, really quiet. Oh, there are new messages. Oops. Okay. Sorry. You guys have been talking to me. And my chat was not updating at all. I am so sorry. I just saw that it was broken and not updating. I'm so sorry. Let me read through what you guys are suggesting. I was like, wow, everybody got super quiet for some reason. That's okay. Like, I don't mind doing this by myself if they just want to hang out. And then I looked and it was like, would you like to refresh for new chat messages? And I'm like, yeah, no, I want to read the live ones, please. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. Let's look to see what you guys have been saying. I'm very grateful to have witnessed some VR coding. I would comment out current functions trying to do what he wants, then rewrite those few functions. That's just me. When a piece of code isn't working, commenting out small parts of code is an easy way to try new ideas. That's true. I should be doing that. I would explore converting the list to a dictionary so you have one lookup instead of scanning the whole list. If you can't figure out why it's firing twice, a fix would be to check the list on every call to see if it's in the list before adding it. Ooh. That would be good. You are all wonderful. I'm so sorry. You would think after, what, like 2 years of streaming, I'd be good at this, but no, you'd be surprised. Okay, but I like that idea. Let's do that. I saw you were saying about dictionary, but dictionary requires a variable also, doesn't it? Like, doesn't a dictionary have 2 parts to it? Or am I wrong? All right, so this is not what we want to be in. We want to be in hand position. All good, mycologist. I need to make Undertale too. Wait. Are you messing with me? I thought he was just lost in the coding groove, like the endless void of thought while coding. No, I'm just dense and didn't read that my chat wasn't updating. I kept looking over and I was like, wow, nobody's said anything since that one, like, bot message that was telling me, or telling people to, like, join the coffee. That's crazy. Speaking of, it's not set up yet, so don't go to the coffee yet, but I think I'm going to make a new coffee membership tier that will be like $4 or $5, where I'll give people all of the base code for the things that I make, as well as the models, because why not? It's not like anybody's buying them on Fab. Okay, what was I doing? My brain's turning to mush. We've been going for so long at this point. 3 hours, that's crazy. Okay, so we're not worried about that right now. What we're worried about is here, where we're going to check to see if hands, and I'm guessing there's like some kind of contains. Godot, check if in array. S equals A, B, and C, print list dot has A. I get this console. True and false. Okay, so if hands dot has, well, I guess we want a does not have. We'll just have it ignore. Variant. Oh, sorry, by. If hands has by, ignore. It might not be ignore. What's it called? Oh, just return. No, not return. Somewhere in this code. Oh, maybe if I put a not. With a list or array with contains or has is that you have to sequentially scan the items, whereas a hash map dictionary does a direct lookup based on value, based on key. Return or invert the call, yes. Okay, so I already forgot. Was it not? If... Oh my gosh, I just saw it. Where is it? Not. Yeah, it is not. Okay. If not, then we do the thing. Or we add it, rather. I also just realized I'm writing this in the wrong place. Awesome. But I still might have to do this. So we'll select all of this. Control copy. Okay. And for right now, we'll just have this pass. Now, up here, we can do this. And then this. Oh wait, but that's not entirely correct either. Oh, my ecologist. It's not that kind of stream, stranger. You all should be very proud of me. We have a little, like, board that we can put different letters on inside of the house, and I try to make it themed around death because it's like shaped like a coffin, but also seasonal. So this month's is You'll Be Next, but it's Y-U-L-E, Yule. You'll be next. You know, threatening but helpful. I do like the music, it's non-distractive. Yeah, it's provided by one of our viewers, Kodiak. They're in sometimes, but they're not here currently. I do worry that there's maybe not enough tracks on that list. I might see if he has more tracks that he's willing to donate to the stream. But yeah, I do like the music as well. I just don't have my headphones on right now because I'm so lost in the sauce and I keep on having to put my headset or my VR headset on. Speaking of, I'll wake up my VR headset real quick so that way it stops getting angry. And then we are going to, how did we literally just say to add things? Hands.append. Bye. So then that should only work once until it's gone. And then we'll do boop, boop. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, for released, we shouldn't have to release it twice, right? We should only have to release it once. So, well, just in case. Because I know that you, who was it? Ross? was just saying that I should be commenting things out instead of deleting them whenever I'm not sure what's working and what, you know. Gotta go. Hope you figure it out. Good night, y'all. Bye, Juvenal. I'm gonna just call you Alfonso if that's okay. Yeah, hope to see you again. Hope you subscribed and are willing to come back in the future. I hope all of you are willing to come back in the future, because this is going to be a bigger part of the channel. I want it to be a bigger part of the channel. So now we're just going to go into hands again, and we're going to erase, and bye. Okay. And then we are going to print it. Yeah, we're just going to print the entirety of hands. Did and will, thank you. I, for one, will never watch this stream again after such shameless shilling. Wow, mycologist. Just so everybody knows, I know mycologist, and they're a delight. If release is called twice, make sure to check if it exists before erasing it from the list, or you might get an unexpected runtime error. Ooh, okay. And like so hot, it helps. Oh, the help definitely is, yes, the help helped. So we will check to see if by is in there first, and then we'll delete it out, if it is. If it's not, then it won't delete it. And I agree that the dictionary thing probably makes a lot of sense. We're not gonna worry about it, because I'm going to hope that this is so, like, we're only trying to store 2 values, max, unless somebody has a crazy amount of hands, which good for them. But there should only be 2 values inside of this at any given time. So it doesn't have to like scan through a lot of things. I think you were saying that like it saves on the information, or like it saves on processing, because for this it has to run through it every single time. I'm hoping that it'll be okay though. Okay. Left hand pickup. Left hand pickup and right hand pickup. Well, it's not printing that it's being let go, but uh-oh. Once it's released, it doesn't seem like it marks down again that it's been picked up. Which is weird, because once... I don't understand why it wouldn't want to put it back on the list. Make sure to remove the not in the released, or the erase won't work. Well, it seems like the erase is working, but oh, but it's just not re-adding it because... Okay, wait. I see now. You're right. You're right. Okay. Yeah. It's really bothering me that there isn't a space between those 2 functions, but that's okay. We'll fix that as well in a moment. This, so far, has been such a more difficult thing to do than it was in Unreal Engine. But then again, in Unreal Engine, I knew how to do it, if that makes sense. Because I'm kind of learning as I go for this, I don't know what I'm doing. So, boop. Okay, both are in the list. Now only left is in. Right's back in. Left is the only one in. Nothing is in. Both are in. Only one is in. Okay, it's working. Good. Okay. Solid. Oh boy. All right. Cool. Now for the next problem. Moving right along. We're so close to having working bow, everybody. You stick with me for another like 2 hours and I'm pretty sure we'll have this. I'm hoping sooner than that. Yeah, big victory, everybody. Very excited. Okay, let's be happy about that one first. Switching around game engine is gonna be a pain. Yeah, I was just, so here, right. Story time real quick, because I need a break. I might also go and grab a soda, because I'm out of refreshments. But, so, I was super into Unreal Engine. There were things that I didn't love about the way that they handle VR, though. When it finally works. That's a good idea. That's exactly what I should do. I am going to do that. Well, it's very big. I might just copy and paste this into a separate document so I can be like, this is what it does. We've done it. It does the thing we wanted it to do. Oh, my headset's telling me that it's dying. Don't die on me. Come back. Child. It just fell on the ground. Sorry, I get distracted really easily. Okay. Story time, real quick. And I'm gonna go and get a drink. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. But first, story time. So, Unreal Engine. I was doing pretty okay. It had a lot of inconveniences where, like, if my headset disconnected, if my VR headset disconnected while I was working in Unreal Engine, it would close the entire Unreal Engine, which I thought was super annoying. Also, if something wasn't working whenever I ran the code, instead of just being like, hey, you have an error and not running the game, it would crash the entirety of Unreal Engine, and then it'd have to start all over again, which was super annoying. So, and then there was the other annoyances where, like, Unity was constantly showing that they wanted to improve their VR branch. Like, they were always putting new things in to improve the VR branch. Unreal Engine, like, never did. And we're all the way up to Unreal Engine 5.5 now. And they have done almost nothing with the, like, ease of use for VR in it. And I just got annoyed. I decided that they just weren't giving it the love that I wanted them to, and so I was kind of over it. And then Unity, I was going to switch over to Unity, but then Unity's been just shooting themselves in the foot like every other day with some kind of scandal or dumb thing that they're trying to implement or screwing over creators, and I just wasn't ready to support that. Thankfully, somebody over on Blue Sky, which follow me on Blue Sky if you haven't already, shameless plugging is the best part about being a content creator. Somebody over on Blue Sky was like, why don't you give Godot a try? Because, like, they've been, ever since the newest version, they've actually been doing quite a bit with their XR toolkit. And yeah, I'm liking it so far. Learning the new coding language is a little bit annoying, but otherwise, I really like Godot. It's really good. So, we're gonna finish this project eventually, and then I'm going to make my big project. And you guys, it'll be a whole video thing. It'll be a stream. You'll be here the whole time that I'm working on it. Again, Thor is a big inspiration to me, and his team's game Heartstring is also a big inspiration. So I'm kind of trying to do the same thing, where I want to be here and active with people while I work on these things that I care about. Unreal Engine is going after performance and pushing pancake performance and features that stay in lockstep with hardware. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes perfect sense that they would do it. That's where their money's at. That's where their business is at. But that doesn't mean I'm not upset about it. I want Lumen in VR. I want Nanite in VR. But it's whatever. We're at where we're at now, which is Godot, and we're gonna make it awesome. And so far we are. So thank you, everybody. It sounds like I'm leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm just going on break for like 5 minutes, maybe 10, and then we'll get this bow done. The goal is to have this bow done tonight. Okay? So everybody go and grab a snack, grab a drink, start up your own game project, work alongside me, and I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, we have returned. What's going on? Came across someone trying to add nanite to that'd be really cool. Progress is gold, and progress is gold. Exactly. Nice. Okay. Yeah, 5.4 is probably more stable right now for you. Destruction landscapes during epic battles, holes in the ground for massive explosions will be so nice. That will be excellent. Kenneth, I don't know if I'm following you or not on social media, but I would love to see your progress. I'd be very curious. Are you ending? No, I'm not ending. We're good. I just got back, actually. We're gonna keep going. Okay. So. If hand size. Else both hands false. Okay. So we don't need this anymore. On either of these. But I do want to know whether or not both hands is true or false. Nah, not yet. I really want to get this solved tonight, so I'm gonna see if I can get it solved, and then we'll be done. But I at least want you guys to be able to see something than just, you know, code and me looking at numbers. In a perfect world, we're going to get this to the point where I can at least make the arrow fire tonight. And then tomorrow is going to be trying to figure out like timelines to make it that the rupees appear on the stage, and then that we can break them, and there's going to be just so many things. Okay. Okay, that is working. Good. So now I have to figure out why. Maybe we are still getting the distance number. Maybe I turned off the print for that. So both hands, we're getting that. That's good. We also don't need this anymore. So let me just Control K and Control K. Because we know that's all working. I promise I'll go through and actually comment this, like, not on stream. I don't want to do it on stream right now. That. If is grabbed equals true, and both hands equals true, print string distance. So somewhere in here, I have something written wrong. Is grabbed. Oh, wait, do we never set is grabbed to true? We never set is grabbed to true. That's why it's coming up wrong. Which we can do right here. We could do that honestly no matter what. We don't care. It doesn't have to be in the if statement. It just needs to be in this function. So this is just going to be underscore is grabbed equals true. And then that way, whenever we drop it, it becomes false, but otherwise it's true. Yeah. Okay, cool. You guys can't hear it, but I actually have the music from Ocarina of Time playing inside of this map whenever you run it. That will not be in the final game because I don't want Nintendo to sue the crap out of me which they will. I ain't about that. Okay, picking up. Yes. That is exactly what we want to see. Whenever we let go, it stops. And it stops telling us their distance, and then if we grab again, it tells us the distance again. Okay, I have such good news. That means that we're so close to being done. We're so close to being done. Okay. Whew. Yeah, Nintendo is way too litigious. Way too litigious. The great thing about coding is there's several ways to do virtually anything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the way that we've done this probably... Don't summon them. No, we will not summon them. I'm sure that we've gone the most ridiculous route to figure this all out, but it works, so I don't care. We're gonna keep going. So now we're getting the distance only whenever we grab with both hands, and that's the only time that we're getting it. So now we can get rid of print distance. We need to figure out how we're going to get the animation player from inside of the bow script. That's the next big one. Because I think we have to be... I don't think we can play it from here. We cannot. Okay, that's fine. Only one way to learn how to do something. Do it. And to learn how not to do something is to break everything you're currently trying to do. Okay, so. Like, am I crazy to guess that I can come up here and just get... Also, this is bothering me. There we go. I want it to be neat. I want everything that's a similar function to be, you know, you get me. I won't leave comments, but I will get anal about things being in the right order. Animation? Let's call it like string pull. Animation. Sure. Equals. And then we will grab bow 2. Excuse me. Maybe I don't have to since it's lower in this thing's tree. I guess that makes sense. Okay, now we have to figure out how we drive this, because I don't know. There has to be a way to actually drive it based off of a number. Oh, my family's talking about pasta. Oh, is Blue Sky down? No. No, it's just being weird. Okay. All right, let's try to figure out how we play an animation. String pull animation. Cool, 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 cool. The easiest way is just going to be to type in animation player and see what it comes up with. Documentation. Okay, let's see. Need examples. If update only is true, the method audio animation playback tracks will not be processed. Note, seeking to the end of the animation doesn't emit animation mixer dot animation finished. If you want to skip animation and emit to the signal, use animation mixer dot advance. Like that might be it? I'm gonna try it. And then we're gonna do distance. True. I think at least. If update is true, the animation updates too. Otherwise, it updates at process time. Events between the current frame and seconds are skipped. If update only is true, the method audio animation playback track will not be processed. So maybe this one is actually false and this one is true. Maybe. Okay. Well, there's only one way to find out what you're trying to do. Right now, I am trying to advance the animation only when the based on where we're at in the number between 0 and 1 on distance. So as we pull our hands further apart, if trying to pull back the string, a morph target would probably be a better way to handle it, to be honest. Right now I'm doing it with an animation though. I think a morph target would be too much. There's an animation of the string being pulled back that I'm hoping to just run. At least that's the goal. Let's see. Let's see if it worked. I don't think it will, but you know, maybe first time we'll just rock it. Wouldn't that be great? And play. Okay. Now right now it's at full, which we don't want. Oh. Okay, we got some kind of error. Let's see what kind. Attempt to call function seek in base null instance on a null instance. Ooh, okay. So that did not work. How about string pull animation.play? Target is designed to be between 0 and 1, which is why I thought. Let's see. Morph targets is designed to be between 0 and 1, which is why I thought of it. Trying to pull back the string. Let me look into what a morph target is. Not sure. I'm also not sure if you can blend animation on a timeline that way or not. All I know is that this is how I would have done it in like Unreal Engine. Like in Unreal Engine, I just set up an animation, but then tell it to choose which frame it should be on based on the number or the distance pulled back. Let's hit play. No, that also kills it. Attempt to call function play in base null instance on null instance. Animation player. It's saying on a null instance, which makes me worried that this actually isn't grabbing the animation player. I love shape keys in Blender. But yeah, I was doing that animation with a set of bones. Is it maybe because we're not... I'm trying to figure out how to make a reference specifically to this animation, the pull bow animation. To the tutorials. This one. Because what it probably is a blend shape. Now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know why I can't hear. There we go. Okay. That's all fine. So we're going to come down here, get string pull animation dot play. I don't know if that's gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Yep. Like, this isn't, even if we get it to work, like, even if this doesn't crash it immediately, it does crash it immediately. So I don't think that it likes the way that we're currently getting a reference to the animation node. Just gonna say it. I don't think it likes it. It says, attempt to call function play in base null instance did not work. Okay, so I don't think it likes that we're doing it this way. I think it wants us to do something like this. Okay. But instead of XR origin, do, what is it, bow 2, just bow. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Grab, grab. Okay, still fails. With code, play and base null instance on a null instance. So we just can't do that way. Unless I'm just pulling it, or like I'm getting string pull animation incorrectly. But it would appear that I can't grab this animation the way that I think that I can. It's just so weird because like I can do that, but that's not correct. Apparently. It's like 5 different ways you might be able to do the including process. Procedurally, it's just the effort. Oh, wait, here. Wait, I need to get caught up. I was not sure. I actually don't know what's called Godot. It's a shape game blender. Effort involved. Play, name, string name, custom blend float, custom speed float from enum. That's just from the manual. Lowercase b in pull bow. The dragged and drop animation player should be the local scene reference. Something else must be going on. Okay, so this should be the correct thing then. Lowercase b in pull bow. That could be it. And then let's try to do it with the... So, pull bow. No, the rest of that shouldn't matter. It should just be this, I think. The animation name. Okay, so we say we fix the animation name, so now it's the lowercase. It should match up. Let's try it again. It'd be great if I didn't have to put on my headset every time, but that's okay. That's the VR game design life, baby. Okay. Okay, that crashes it. It's still saying attempt to call function play and base null instance on a null instance. Control K. Let's really quickly come up here. I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try it. It should be. Otherwise, I don't think that we would get... I think we'd get a different error otherwise. But I was going to try to see what happens if we just grab directly from the animation and not even setting it as a variable. It feels like this would work even less, but we'll see. Okay. That still crashes.
Hmm.
No, I don't think that's it either. Hmm. Okay, let's see. We'll go back up here. Control copy. Control V. That's an idea. Print. Object null. So it doesn't see it. Doesn't know that it's there. We're getting a negative, effectively. Which I guess kind of so here's why I think it's happening, right? If I had to guess. It's because this is where our code is living at the moment, okay? Putting on your headset, go to the remote tab of the scene tree and find these nodes in the scene tree. How are you? I'm getting there. And because node is a child of bow 2, where like if we draw bow 2 in here, maybe this? Object null. Is it because this is technically below the code? But I need it on this level. I can't have it inside of the bow because it's referencing things outside of the bow. So how can I get this to talk to things inside of this? Any ideas? Because I'm stumped. Maybe a signal? Pretty sure the script is... Unique name with percentile. The script is attached to an object in the same scene, or you will have to emit a signal. I'm probably gonna have to emit a signal then, because if I drag the code inside of Bow, then it won't be able to talk to our hand positions. Right-click animation player in the Bow and set unique name. Okay. This node can be accessed from within anywhere in the scene by processing it with the node path. So string pull animation from BO2. The child node's ready function is called before the animation player exists. I think I understand. Compose top level script and call it, or have it listen for a signal coming from your node. Oh goodness. So you're saying this won't work? What I just did? Yeah, object null. Okay. Oh, brain's melting. So either a signal or it's probably gonna have to be a signal, right? And it'd probably have to be a signal inside of this, I would assume. I might have to do some research though on how exactly signals work. Gotcha, okay. So, in the main section, let's just call this bow fire code. Because this is below this, it can talk to this and get data from this, and it can also get data from the rest of the stuff inside of my main scene, my main world. But since the animation is deeper inside of this, it can't just go through it. It has to either also be deeper in it, or it has to get the information somehow with the signal. So I'm good now with the pickup signal. If instead of getting references to your hands, you pull them out of the array we just filled, and then you can attach the script to the bow. Oh, right. Right. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that might actually work better. Okay. Ah, brain. So instead of getting it this way, we instead do hand 1 and hand 2. Will that work? I'm trying to think how I word this. Because the pickup signal is going to get them, right? But I need to assign them to left hand and right hand. I feel like we're so close. I don't want to give up, but also my brain is like dying. Delete the hands reference, and then in the distance compute below. Just compute the distance between hands 0 and hands 1. Oh, that's smart. Okay, that's way better. So we get rid of this. I'm gonna do that just for now. And then down here, variable distance, instead of this, we get I guess it would be hand 0, yeah. Okay, hand 0. Okay. And now we're gonna just copy this and put it into Bow edited, right? And that's not going to break anything. And then we're going to delete it out of this. Yeah? I think the only difference is that now... No, it shouldn't matter. Because this is still just grabbing it from the exact same place. That hasn't changed. Okay. You'll have to reattach your signals when you put it in your bow. Okay, we do have to reattach the signals. So now instead, we're going to do grabbed. Can I just edit it? It looks like I can just get rid of the 2. Will that work? That should work. Fingers crossed. Oh, it lit up. Oh, but okay, here, wait. Combo released. Connect. Fire. And then combo dropped. Connect. I think that's all of them. I hope. Now let's see if it's all broken. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's working. It should be working, right? Yeah, sure, yeah. Oh, because the battery charger was dying. That's fine. Connect. Oh, that's crunchy. Okay, we're good. Play. Please don't be broken. Okay, good. Grab. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. Perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. Look at it go. Okay, now we just need to figure out how to make the distance actually be the thing. Oh my God, guys, we're so close. We are so close. I can feel it. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Okay, but now we have to figure out what this animation is. Or what this, we had it, I think, before, whenever I was looking at the different animation, like, documentation. Animation documentation. Oh, we're so close. Making games is fun. If you aren't already making games, you should make games. Making games is fun. It can be a little frustrating, and sometimes it kind of hurts your brain, but like, it's fun. It's a good time. You should do it. Okay, so instead of play, I think we need to do seek. Now, granted, that doesn't give us the name of the animation, but hopefully that's okay. I'm gonna hope that's right. We're gonna find out. Okay. It feels right in my heart. I don't know why the controllers take so long whenever I'm doing this to, like, connect. It's fine. Okay, well, it certainly made the animation not play. Do we get any errors? I don't think we got any errors. Okay, so maybe that's not doing what I think it's doing. Which honestly, given that we had to specify which animation we were playing before, and now we're not specifying it, that makes sense. Progress! Hell yeah! But since Bo is in progress, you need to play and then seek. Gotcha. So we'll keep that. We'll just also do play. Pull, I think was the name of it. I already forgot the name of it. Pull bow, backwards. Gotcha. Pull bow. Then seek. Okay, let's try it. Unfortunately, it was not Ross, but we're gonna see if you're right. I feel like you're probably right. Play it. Play it. Give us the code. Give us the working code. Okay. Well, that crashes it. So that's certainly something. Why does that crash it? Trying to get a return value of a method that returns void. Which one? Why is it mad about this? Play returned void. Play does not return the animation player. Put seek on a new line. Okay, putting seek on a new line didn't do it. But also with string pull. It's two separate function calls. I don't know what happened to seek, but okay. With the variable in front. Okay. So we should be good now? Oh, I forgot to even stop the game. Whoops. We'll save. Let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. Okay. Well, it certainly grabs it. But it's not playing anything. Oh! But letting go does play it. Why would that be? Oh, I have an idea as to why that is. I think maybe this one's supposed to be true and the other one's supposed to be false. Either that or both of them are supposed to be true. We're gonna find out, but one of these has to be true that isn't. And then save. It might have to be both true, but we're gonna find out. Grab. It is weird that it isn't until we let go. And I feel like it's because play is getting called twice. Or like every frame, right? Well, here, let's try to do it this way. Oops. True and true. Save scene. Play. Yeah, but as soon as we let go, it plays. Very confusing. It has to be because since this is running constantly, like it's constantly checked or saying that these are both true, so run it. It has to be constantly running string pull, animation play. So seek never gets a chance to update. I'm just trying to think how do we run this only once? In theory, that should work. Need to load the animation when the ready function runs and then call seek on it. Okay. Can I just do that? Apparently, yes. outside of anything I've tried. We are learning together at this point, which is awesome. Isn't that fun? We're all learning together right now. We all get to get frustrated together at the program, hopefully not at me. Let's not get frustrated at me. I'm already frustrated enough in myself. Because I want to be good at this immediately, gosh darn it. I don't want to learn. I want to just be good and make video games. Let's see what that does. It shouldn't just continuously play. Shouldn't. It might, but it shouldn't. Oh, did we immediately fail? Stop. Play. Oh yeah, okay. Doing that causes it to just immediately fail, so let's not do that. We'll instead do this. Come down here and do fonk. Ready. Oh yeah, let's do on ready. You got it. Yeah, we got there. We got there. Now let's see if that works. Because holy crap. We also need to make it that the hand moves back with the string, but one thing at a time. Let's solve this first, and then we can figure that out. Okay. Are we getting any errors that you guys are seeing? Wait, let's see what this says. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Animation string pull, animation player. Thank you, Vika. Let's just try ready. Maybe that's why it's not working. We've got this. I haven't coded enough to in G-script know it by heart. Oh, it's fine. I don't expect any of us to really know this by heart. We're in the wilds right now, okay? We're just trying to figure this out. I believe in you. Give me my controllers. Thank you. Okay. Well, already it's pulled, which isn't great. And it pulled it once and then never again. At least physics is working. Okay. We need to do more research into how the animation player works. So, because we're missing something. Something here is incorrect. I'm going to check to see what the Godot animation player dot seek. How does this work? What is it? Is dot seek the only method you can use to play an animation from a point other than its beginning? It does not start animation where I need it to, and my animation does not play afterwards. Any idea on an alternative? I am trying to play an animation on an animation player from a point other than its very beginning. According to the Godot docs, And a post I found on Godot forums using Seek is the way to go for this, since it supposedly starts an animation from whatever position in seconds you tell it to. I have tried out .seek on an animation of mine, and the second I set it to play and the script was halfway through the animation. During the test, the animation didn't play at all. Not even from the beginning. It just suddenly appeared and stopped at the position in seconds I set it. I mean, that's what I want to happen. I would love to see this person's code. Weird. Very weird. So, okay. I'm gonna try something, and we're gonna see if it works. So my code 10 times out loud. It's so weird how we just do it even when alone. Hi, D-Nova. I haven't coded. Okay, so we're gonna rip this out of here. Okay. We're gonna come up here. We're gonna put it in this. That should be fine. Yes, nothing is throwing up a code right now, which is great. Then we're going to rip this out. Okay. And we're gonna really, really, really hope this works. Because according to them, if we put both of these in ready, like this, it'll work. I don't know why that would work, because in my head, ready only works once. It works whenever the object is ready, but maybe I'm crazy. Let's just do what Reddit tells us to do and see what happens. Play. Well. Right, because we haven't set that. Okay, well, here, wait. Stop. I just feel like if we set that variable lower down, then we're not going to be able to get distance as, you know. Yeah. So instead what we'll do is we'll grab this. We'll copy. Come back down here. Put this back in here. Okay? And then up here, we'll just start by saying that distance is 0. So at the beginning, there's just no information in there. What else did everybody say? The major problem here is you haven't filled your hand array yet. Yeah, so we'll start with distance just being 0. It has no other number. It just thinks it's 0. And then once we do fill that information, it'll update it with different information. And that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Big brain moves here. Doing great. Gosh, it's already almost 7 o'clock here. That's crazy. I'm on a roll. I'm having fun. Play. Okay, it's running. That's good. It's already all the way pulled, which isn't what we want, but that's okay. Well, now it's not even resetting back to 0. But it also didn't immediately fail, so that's a good sign. I feel like that means that we're a little bit closer. You're shadowing an already declared variable. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, we have to do this. Okay. I don't know if that'll fix it. Use Q instead of play. Okay. Well, let's give it a go. We fixed 2 problems that round. Hopefully fixed. I guess we're about to find out. I'm optimistic. Okay, it didn't immediately crash, but it is currently fully set, which isn't what we want. If distance starts at 0, why would it be already pulled to its maximum? Doesn't make sense. I'm gonna try this again. I don't think that's gonna be the answer, but maybe. Who knows? Well, it's still at max, which isn't correct. I feel like we're doing everything correctly, but I don't know. Maybe now? We can set this down here. Maybe? There's only one way to find out. Give me back my hands. Okay. That makes it auto update, but the problem now is that while we're grabbing, it's also not updating, it's just playing, which isn't what we want. It looks so weird. It's really upsetting to look at. It's just hanging out on a table. Okay. Then maybe we go back to doing this, where we queue it on ready, but then try to play the pull animation down below. I don't really know what I've changed. I guess the Q is the only thing that we've really changed, but maybe. Okay, well that auto played. And then is not playing again. All right, maybe these functions aren't the functions that we want. Maybe we need a different function. To Google! Godot set playhead based. Or better yet, to the tutorials. Because maybe it's not an animation. Maybe what we actually need is like, because we need like an animation driver is what we need. Or maybe an animation tree? Let's see what this is. Okay. So let's make a new blend space 1D. Okay. And now I have to figure out how it is that we set what parameters where. Okay, 0 to 1. How did they pull in their animation? Is that a right click? probably means that we need like an empty too, right? Full bow. Okay. And then we just need like a null. I think I'm seeing what I'm starting to see where I've gone wrong. What if we make another animation inside of this? I don't know how to do that, but I'm guessing that there is a way. There's got to be another way to add a new one of these. How do we add another animation? No, that's correct. How do we add another animation? Okay, come back in and see if you guys are saying something. I see people seeking, playing, and stopping the animation, but was not able to find anything that helps specifically. Yeah, but I think I'm on the right track where if I can figure out how to make it that we have one animation where the string is pulled and one animation where it's not, and then make a blend space between the two, and then set where we're in, like where we're set in that blend space with, I don't know what I'm trying to say. My brain it's fried. Edit. What's this button? Okay, not that. Edit. New audio. I wasn't sure if somewhere in here was going to just say new animation. Okay. Why do I feel like I just got rid of my entire animation that I did have? Okay. And if we do new, and then animation node, it deletes everything. But why? That's awesome, but how do I add another animation without it deleting? There's an animation button next to the pull bow name. The autoplay on load. I don't think that that's the answer that we're looking for. I really don't want to have to re-import this, but I suppose I can if I have to. Oh my god, you're amazing. Duplicate. We're gonna call this one rest. Oh. You get 5,000 whatever points you want. You get a gift card to Blockbuster. Okay, so that's rest. Awesome. Then we go to pull bow, and we delete everything. Select all. Okay, solid. This should work. The last one standing is about 2 hours away. That means that you are from Alaska. Because if I remember correctly, the last Blockbuster is in Alaska. I think, right? I'm pretty sure. Because I remember like a documentary about that, wasn't there? About the final Blockbuster? I miss, more than anything, I miss, okay, good, that did work. I was like, did it work? Why isn't it there? Okay. Animation tree. Animation tree. Right click. No, sorry. Click. Right click. Add animation. Rest. Okay, moment of truth, kind of. Clicky. Okay, so that's great. That's exactly what we want to see. That's so good. Look at that. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Beautiful. Mwah, beautiful. All right, we've got this. We've got this. Whew, boy. It's 7 o'clock. Like, that's insane that we've been going for this long. I need to stop saying that's insane. Okay, so, well, also let me wake up my headset so that way it doesn't... Okay, there we go. I don't want it to kick out of Steam VR. Now, I'm only slightly losing my mind. I hope you all are doing okay. We don't need any of this shit anymore. I don't think. Yeah, don't worry about it, just pass. Because now, we're gonna grab our animation tree. Well, here, we'll assign it or whatever. Your boy Rook is completely losing his mind at this point, just so everybody's on the same page. On ready, variable, animation tree, equals this bad boy right here. Okay. We're mad about something. Don't worry about that. Okay. American language. It's pretty fun so far. Hello, American language. I don't know if I've seen you in chat yet, so it's good to see you. I'm just learning. And instead of learning like a normal person and just doing like a 2D side scroller or something, I decided to jump straight into trying to make VR work. Because I'm crazy like that. Okay. Animation tree dot. Well, we have to figure out... Here, wait. So now we get to go and look at the documentation for animation trees and try to figure out how we're going to actually drive this. But there's definitely a way to drive it. Of that we know. Somewhere in here. What was that sound? Balance? Do I have to pay taxes now? No. Pay tax? No, you should pay taxes. Don't listen to me. I've lost my mind. I'm a bad source of information. Godot. Animation tree. Perfect. No, we already created one. We did all that. Uh-huh. Yep. Awesome. Cool. Love that. Okay. Animation tree dot set. Oh, that's not what we want to do. This node can be used to cause a seek command to happen to any subchildren of the animation graph. Use this node type to play an animation from the start or a certain playback position inside the animation tree. At the end of the time and changing the animation playback, seek node automatically goes into sleep mode on the next process frame by setting its seek request value to -1. That's not what we want. We've got this. Just give me like 2 seconds. I don't want to get. I want to set. Oh. Maybe? Wait. Yeah, okay. Copy property path. We go back into the script. And then we still need to get the animation tree. Maybe up here? And then... Bro, if that works, my head's gonna explode. Oh, why are you over here? I'll switch to Unity since it has a cooler name. I don't know what you mean by we have no clue what's going on here. I barely know what's going on here. And by all means, use Unity. Use whatever is easiest for you. I know the battery's dying. Hopefully the battery's not dead. Maybe this will be the last hurrah, if we can just get this to run. Okay. Oh, please, I'm begging you. Please work. Okay, that crashes it. With the error code, trying to assign value of type float to variable type node. Oh. What? We lost bro to the metaverse. Oh, I've been lost to the metaverse since the beginning of time, don't you worry. I'm guessing that I can't just do that, right? Like, I can't just go like this. Because what would it possibly be firing at then? Right? Okay, crashed. What does it say? Variable type string. Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. We can just do str string. You know, but correctly. I'm running again. Oh. Well, that probably makes more sense, but let me see if this works. I already wrote it, so you know, we have to try. We have to try the stupid thing that I did first. I love that I'm converting the distance into a string. Okay, well, I mean... it's not entirely wrong. It's not working, but, you know. Okay, let's do it your way. Your fingers in the game. A little bit, not much. I don't have it set up for full hand tracking either yet, so. Okay, so you're saying. Okay. Okay. Okay, then we come down here. String pull animation. Then we grab parameter. Undetermined string. Oh. Equals distance. What you did was declare the animation tree is a string, then set the value to a string. Not wrong, but still wrong for this situation. Okay. That should be correct now. If I followed your code correctly, that should be the right path. Ah, my head hurts. It's okay. We're almost done. I hope. We're getting this to at least pull back the string, and then we're gonna be done. Okay, that crashes it. Invalid assignment of property of key parameter blend position with value of type float on a base object of type animation player. Matt? Oh, I came from Unreal Engine was the last one. String pull animation. Some of my other videos on the channel reflect that pretty well too. Oh my gosh, we've been going for 5 hours. It's okay. Okay. So what was it complaining about? Oh, I should have left that up so I could actually read it. Check your variable declaration. That should be correct. Make sure it's the tree. Oh, you're right. When you're right, you're right. Okay. Minuteman's got this on lockdown. Minuteman's tired and wants this stream to be over and is like, please, I'm begging you to debug properly. Play. Grab. Okay, well, we're there, but nothing is happening. Why is nothing happening? Why would nothing be happening? Let me make sure my distance is still working. Oh, nice, Minuteman. Let's make a pick goods. Make sure that the property expects a float distance. It should, because a float. Yeah, we're gonna print distance real quick. I need to make sure that distance isn't just sending back 0, because I know that we moved things around. Not that it should matter, but let's see. Oh, battery levels at 3%. Goodness. So regardless of if this works, this might have to be the end of the stream. Ah, this is breaking. That's no longer giving us the correct number. But why? Is it the distance 2? No, I don't think it's the hand array's problem. I think the problem is... Wait a second. No, that's correct. Because both hands wouldn't be firing if the array wasn't correct. So the array has to be correct. Never mind, it's an array, but it's just 2 objects. It is just 2 objects, but it's just 2 objects that are making or checking each other's position. Okay, here, real quick. Let's go up here and see if we're ever getting any kind of a value. True. Well, we're referencing which controller is grabbing it. Right? So the variable that we're getting out of this is the controller. So if we're trying to get the position of the controller, we should be fine, right? One moment. Let's give this one a go. I don't think that I've changed enough. I have to leave it plugged in, so I'm going to be a little hunched. It's all good. We're doing our best. Play it. Yeah, it's only reading 0. Okay, that is problematic. We solve one problem and it causes another. Just print the array to see what's going on. All good, American language. All right, let's do this. See what happens. Okay, what's showing up? Left pickup and right pickup. Is that what we want? Is that good? So it's referencing these. But these move with the controller. So they should have positions, right? Those nodes, or are they node 3D? These are... I guess nodes? I suppose it depends on what's in here, huh? Okay. I mean, they have to be considered the same position, but like maybe since it's just we have no way to get the left hand or the right hand. The only thing we can get is right pickup and left pickup. Red icon equals node 3D. Okay, solid. Good to know. Okay, then next thing that we'll try is that didn't work. Red icon is node 3D, blue is node 2D, and white is just a blank node. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's run it. I know you're dying. I mean, you are plugged in my defense. You not pulling enough power is hardly my fault. Okay. Does it give us positions here? Are we getting any positions, or is it just 0? It's just 0. So it's not getting any position data from that. Okay. So now we're back at the last problem that we had. If you remember correctly, the reason why distance was working before was because we were out in the main world and we were referencing directly to the XR origin. We can't do that in here. I love zeros. Don't love zeros. Zeros are bad. We need actual numbers coming out of this. Try to global. Where? I don't know where to put that. Is it hand 0 dot position to global? So the signal type we have doesn't have position data. Okay. Zero, since you can prove an equation by multiplying both sides by 0. That's fair. That is a good point. doesn't seem to work. Print to global, hands 0, dot position. To global, not found in base self. Source confusion comes from the fact that draw function works exclusively. Speed. Get node. Master position direction 2. It looks like we have to wrap it in curly brackets. Not curly brackets, but box. Maybe? Ah, it's vector 2 function. Gotcha. You're doing great, American language. Well, we've got ourselves in quite the pickle. The question now is, how do we fix it? What's the limitation with getting pickups? The limitation with getting pickups is that right here. Yeah, okay. So on-bow released pickupable, and the two types that we get from that is that we get who picked it up and, or I think the buy. The buy is like who picked it up. Try printing global underscore transform dot origin. Okay. Printing. String. Global underscore transform dot origin oh okay. I guess while we're at it, we'll see if it also gives us that. Tip is the buy. How is that getting piped? I want to say it's a Node 3D. Because that's coming from their code for the pick upable object, which is right here. Here, let's see if this works real quick, and then we'll try to figure it out. Okay? My brain's melting. But I don't want to give in. We're doing so much good work. At some point, it has to work. It just has to. It can't be stuck in coding hell forever. I mean, we know exactly what's wrong. At least I think. Okay, grab. Move that around a little. Anything but zeros? Okay, that is pumping out the number that we want. Okay, there we go. There we go. See? Freaking Minuteman over here being a god. What headset do you have? Because this VR game development seems mad interesting. I have a Quest 3. That does not mean that it's the right choice. I guess it probably still is. I don't know. I feel like that's still probably the correct choice, is to just get that. So we just need to make this global, and it should work then. We didn't solve it. Freaking Minuteman solved it like a god. Ugh. I could kiss you. So we literally just have to grab this, right? Kind of. I think we have to do this. I would assume. Right? Okay, let's give it a go. If this works, I'm gonna cry. I might actually. Yeah, I really like the Quest 3. Hey, if anybody wants a HTC Vive XR Elite for like hella cheap, I'm trying to get rid of mine. Okay, please work. Please work. Please work. Okay. Okay, yep, that's doing it. Look at that. Look at that. Now we just have to tie in the position of the hand to make it the same. But otherwise, we're going. Oh, fuck yes. We also have to make it so it resets back to 0 whenever it's not, being pulled back. But still, I don't give a shit. Now, we don't need to print out anything. It's working perfect. Doing exactly what we need it to. Oh, thank fuck. Thank you. Okay. Last but not least, add track. 3D position track for both of these. Can I do both at the same time? No. Okay. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. Insert key. Insert key. And then rest, add track, 3D position track. Okay, 3D position track. Okay. Insert key. No, don't insert key. Delete. Now if we go back to our animation tree with those both on. Okay, well not quite, but close. Animation, pull back. Okay, now if we go to animate, or into the animation tree. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Game development in a nutshell. After several hours of torment, well, I hope not torment, but you know, yeah, of course. That's just the way it has to be sometimes, you know? And then real quick, while we've got this, right, we're gonna grab this, go to Unbow released, and we're gonna have this set to 0. So now when we let go, it should be like, we're doing it! We're finally doing it! Play. Oh, I don't know if you heard that, but my spine just exploded. Okay, so we pull it back, and when we let go, it goes back to 0. Now, I will say, I don't love... That's because of the animation, though. So I might just leave that. We could probably fix it. I wonder if I could have it reset back to its correct position. But otherwise, like, that's working. That's doing what I want it to do. I don't even know if I'm saying words anymore. All right. Final thing. So I'm gonna grab arrow. I don't remember which one it is. One of these is huge compared to the other, which is kind of funny. Bow. Rotate. Make it look not like crap. So if I really wanted to be fancy about it, the string would actually animate upwards more. Just so there's like, you know, actual space. But don't worry about it. Now that we have this in here, also maybe we should make this local, I would guess. Yeah. I guess we didn't have to. Can we just not make it local? Because that'd be awesome. We'll add this to track. We'll call it arrow. Okay. Insert key. Awesome. Except we're on pullback right now, which means that this is not correct. I also don't really know why pullback keeps like breaking. There must be a second node. I see. There we go. Okay. Pull that back to there. little bit further. Awesome. All of this was 3D modeled by me, by the way, just so you guys know, which I'm rather proud of. Okay. I figured. There's got to be a way to just replace, right? Damn it. Other way. There we go. Okay. And then rest. Add track. 3D position track. Oh, my neck. Arrow. Come down here. Put it in the right spot. Beautiful. And insert key. All right. And then if we go to our animation tree. All right, perfect. That's what we want. And now we want to make it that whenever you grab with the second hand, it causes the arrow to appear, which shouldn't be too hard. Exactly. Hide arrow at rest. That's the goal. And then we're just going to make a thing that like works as the like a launcher, and we're going to have a separate arrow that fires from that as a projectile. That's the goal. So at what point in this do we know that both hands are on? Right here. Both hands equals true. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna say right here, and then I'm just gonna grab arrow. That's not gonna work, is it? No, arrow. Why are you showing me animation tree? I don't want animation tree. Show me arrow. Visibility. Copy property path. Wish that had worked. We're gonna have to do the same thing we did down here. Does that work? Copy, and then on bow released. That's close enough to the word false. I think this is an easier way to do it, is just in code, tell it that whenever we grab it with both hands, the arrow should be visible. And then whenever we release, arrow should be invisible. That way it's real snappy. It just either is or isn't. Okay, let's see. Hopefully that worked, because this is like the last thing I want to do tonight, because we are not figuring out how to set up a projectile tonight. There's no way. My head would explode, because then we also have to figure out, like, you know, how to apply the distance number to the velocity and all of that fun jazz. And whoa, 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 why are we dancing? Why are we dancing? Stop it. Oh, it's because there's a collision. Whoopsies. What? Okay, my bad. We are going to make this local. Make local. Cool. Because we don't want it to have collision. Delete. That wasn't what I wanted to delete, was it? Listen here, you. We only want this. We don't need literally anything else from here. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have to remake the animation tracks, but that's okay. We're also going to have to make a new reference to this. Maybe. Perfect. This is gorgeous. But we do have to turn the animation tracks back on. Almost done. As soon as we figure this out, it's bedtime. I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. We have been streaming for 6 hours. Which is awesome. Super good. But, oh my god. Okay, animation player. Pull bow. Solid. Add track. 3D track position. Arrow. Okay. Yeah. I promise tomorrow we'll figure out the everything else. Rest. Add track. 3D position. Arrow. Okay. Scroll to the bottom. Go to here. I think. Here. Yeah. Insert key. Okay. Then we should be able to do animation tree, and that's all working again. Cool. Now let's see if this works. So my ecologist. From the 24-hour stream, is this a record? Yeah, minus the 24-hour stream, this is a record. This is also a record for most concurrent viewers, which is probably the main reason why we've gone for so long today. But thank you everyone who has stuck around, because y'all are breaking records for the channel, which is why I've hung out. Minuteman, you're a lifesaver, but all of you have been a lifesaver. Even you, American language. My back hurts. No, open. Thank you. Okay, go. Please work. Okay, well, that's already incorrect. At least the animation is playing correctly. That's good. I'm going to do other stuff to make it so zero position isn't both of them next to each other, but we'll get to that later. This is looking, as far as movement goes, it's looking great. Oh, that worked. Okay, all right. Yeah, no, that works. That's exactly what we wanted to do. So it pulls back, and then it fires, and we're just going to put a projectile thingy on there. My guess is the reason why it was visible to begin with is because I probably forgot to turn it off. Indeed. There we go. Play. Okay, I see no bow. Or rather, no arrow. And it appears, and then we fire, and it disappears, which is exactly what we want. Okay. It's pushing me backwards. I need to also fix that, but not right now, not today. Because guess what, y'all? We're done. Pack it up. Pack it up, because we're done. We did it. It took 6 hours, but we got it to work exactly how we wanted it to. And tomorrow, I don't think the projectile is going to take very long at all. So tomorrow we'll do the projectile, and then we'll also do the, if we manage to do the projectile correctly, it's big if, I'll figure out how to set up a animation timeline that causes all of the rupees to go. We'll like set up a button that you hit to make it so the shooting gallery starts, and then we will also do the other thing, whatever the other thing is. We'll make it that the rupees explode, and we'll also have like the little score counter thing that is in the original game, where whenever you hit one of the rupees, it appears on the ground, like it pops out a little hole. We'll do that too. It's gonna be a busy day. It's gonna be a busy day. If you're still here, thank you so much. Truly, thank you so much. And please consider subscribing. If you really want to go nuts, you can donate like a couple of bucks to the Made Outfit stream over on Coffee, which is right here. I got a shill. I'm sorry. It's like part of the job. So, and I'm going to wear a maid outfit and play a dating sim game. It's going to be a crazy day. I'm very excited for it. But regardless, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much. Actually, don't donate to the coffee yet. Donate tomorrow, because it lets you do it'll read whatever you write in your donation thing, and I want everyone to actually be able to do that. So don't donate tonight. Let's wait until tomorrow. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much again for being here. Bye for now.